Hello everybody, welcome to Montezuma. It is 55 degrees, mostly cloudy. Conditions that I actually like. I have seen a number of species since I arrived, including, seen or heard, including tundra swans, green-winged teals, northern pintails, sandhill cranes, Canada geese, American goldfinch. What else have I seen? I think that's about it. I did see a gull, but I couldn't tell what it was. And, also great blue heron and great egret. Actually, in terms of when I saw the great blue heron and great egret, the egrets first, they were the first birds I saw upon my arrival. And now we're going to get underway. I think I may have a technical issue at work that's already bothering me, but we're going to have to make do. So like I said, 55 degrees, cloudy, but I'm not going to complain about these conditions. There are quite a few people here on a relative basis. I'm guessing that there's some bird watching group or something here. Just by the nature of the way people are milling about and seem to be getting wrong about that. Again, I saw sandhill cranes, and speaking of sandhill cranes, I did upload to YouTube the video of the 3 sandhill crane, the family unit, likely family unit we saw along Wildlife Drive. Where are the cranes now? There were several here. I don't see them now. I did upload that to YouTube. And after processing the video, and it took me a long time to process because I had my computer do a lot of work on it to give us the best there they are, give us the best possible view. It took me probably a couple days to do it all. We're not going to get a great look from here, but let's move forward just a bit, get a little closer to them, and then we'll take a look. And I don't know if I can go a little bit farther. Don't know if the ducks that I had seen. Oh, and I saw it may have been a. I may have also seen a greater yellow legs, but I'm not sure. Okay, 1 second here. Trying something a little different. There. So while you're looking there, I'm going to tend to a couple things. Naturally, some wires are tangled up while you're So again, we did have a good look at 3 sandhill cranes last week. We saw a number of cranes, but we had a good look at 3 of them. And like I said, I posted that on YouTube, so if you're interested in seeing it again, you might actually enjoy it. Even if you did see it, when we were live, the view is significantly better. Okay, it looks like we are in fact live. Everything's up and running. Okay, so there's not there's some activity here. Let me just move things over here. So I see some green-winged teals, but I also saw earlier some northern pintails. But I'm not seeing them now. The cranes are moving out of our view. We're not going to stay here too much longer. There's not much activity here at what's I think usually referred to as the visitor center pool. Sometimes there's a lot of activity, but not today. And there really hasn't been much for the last couple weeks, and that could be because of water levels. Okay, we're going to move along. I just want to see if I can look at that tree where I had earlier. Okay. Let's stop right here for a second. Great blue heron there. And in that same tree earlier, yeah. Great egret there, and I don't know if there's a second one or not. When I first drove in, there were 2 great egrets in that tree and 1 great blue heron, but at the moment I only see 1 great egret. And that could very well be the only great egret we end up seeing all day, so who knows. Same thing with the great blue herons. It's still a little early yet for me to say, oh, we're not going to see any great blue herons around, but obviously their numbers are going to be down. Consider something was moving. Oh, this is a northern harrier. It's kind of hawk. Okay, it's moving where it's difficult for me to stay with it, just by the nature of my setup here. I think I hear some Canada geese, and I want to look at 1 or 2 things with binoculars. One moment. I think I'm hearing a greater yellowlegs. Alright, I don't see anything else. So let me just look down at the ground here a little bit. I do hear a Canada goose. Okay. Speaking of Canada geese. Oops. There they are. And there are more. Okay, we're going to get... Oh, wait a minute. The great blue heron looks like it might be... Yeah, it looks like it's going to leave. Great egret's still there. Okay, we're going to get moving, though. Wait, one or two more things to check. Alright, I'm going to leave everything in place for a moment. That doesn't sound good. Oh, here come the geese. No, those are the sandhill cranes. So they took off. We'll verify that they're the same cranes in a moment. Or at least that the cranes we were looking at are no longer present. Okay, they are landing in an area out of our view due to the vegetation, and at least with the naked eye, I no longer see any cranes closer by. So I'm guessing those were in fact the same cranes. Okay, let's switch cameras. Trying a different setup here within the car, and I may have finally solved, or maybe there's still room for improvement, but I may have solved a very, very long-standing problem. One that I've been trying to deal with for, well, one part of this I bought in 2014. So, and I have to imagine I knew of the problem, or I realized I had a problem to solve before I actually bought it. In fact, I know I did. Second, I'm not happy with something. Should be working. You, I don't know if you're working. I'm hoping we can stay connected well today, but who knows? So, just a couple of things on the calendar. First of all, as I've been saying every now and then, you know, we're here on Wildlife Drive now. And, oh, something's in the air up ahead. looks like it might be the same cranes. Anyway, you know, we're here now, but at the end of this month, the 30th will be the last day that Wildlife Drive is open, you know, unless they close it early because of snow or something. And they will not reopen it, or at least they're not scheduled to reopen it, until April 1st, weather permitting. However, that doesn't mean we won't come to the Montezuma area. There's still plenty to see in, you know, in the winter. But we just won't be able to drive on Wildlife Drive. We might, if there's cause to do so, we might even climb the observation tower that's near here, and, you know, maybe look at what we can see of the area if there's something present that we, you know, want to view. That's always a possibility. I should get something else out here. What is this caught on? Oh, figures. All right, 1 second, if you would. Oops, hold on 1 second. Sorry about this. Let's try again. Is that something? What is that? No. If you've, once again, the reminder, if you've come here for a professional operation, you are going to be disappointed. Sorry. Just as we look around here, try to get things out from under things. Come on, get off there. The cord with a mind of its own has, as usual, managed to be annoying. So, lots of dead grasses, or dead vegetation, or dying vegetation, you could say, going dormant for winter. Maybe maybe dying or dead is not an appropriate word. Really, it's going dormant for the most part. At least that's my belief. Oh, who's that on here? Swans in the air. As I said, I heard tundra swans earlier, and I've been told that there are tundras and some trumpeters present, but I heard tundras, and the swans I had seen. Oh, there's another. Northern harrier. Those are Canada geese. Okay, Harriers out of view. Anyway, the swans that I had seen in the air, I couldn't identify them. But like I said, I had heard tundras, so I'm pretty sure of those. Got one setup for one side of the car, one setup for the other side of the car. Pretty soon there's not going to be any room for me in the car, and I don't know how you guys are going to do this without me in the car. We haven't gotten to that point yet, but we're getting there. So these various cars here may make for difficult viewing of the pool here if there's anything to see. Looks like just saw something, and now I don't think I'll be able to see it because of this Subaru. Wrong window. Oh, hold on. Looks like a green-winged teal. Oh, more of them. Let's see if we can get a better look at them. This may not work out well, I'm not sure because of my setup here. Oh, wait, maybe I'm wrong. I may not hear tundra swans. Definitely hear Canada geese. But these are green-winged teals. Just reposition here. They're a smaller duck, so I mean compared to a mallard, they're quite a bit smaller. You know, I believe I do hear tundra swans. Notice what they're doing. They're dabbling ducks, so they're not one, you know, they're not a species that dives for its food. Definitely hearing tundra swans. Okay, we're going to move on. We're going to leave everything in place for the moment. The cars, other cars that were to our right have moved on, so maybe they didn't really need to stop. We may take a look at that pool just to see if there's anything there. I'm going to, let me just take a look with binoculars. Oh, 1 second here. Oh, I think I just... Where'd they go? They're there. I believe those were tundra swans just by the vocalizations I was hearing. I personally cannot tell the difference between the swans, in the air, but the vocalizations are what I need, and they obliged. Okay, one second. Let me just look over to our right and see if I should switch everything over. Oh, I see some mallards, and I just heard a gadwall, so we are going to switch. Hold on. Wait a minute. And up ahead on the left, there are also some mallards. But we're going to move everything over, I think. Oops. Come on. Okay. Oh, that's a northern shoveler there. Let me straighten things out here. And I heard and saw a gadwall. That's a blue-winged teal. Hold on. And another, that's a shoveler there in the foreground. Oh, two shovelers there. And male and female. That's a male there, and he is not yet in his full breeding colors, and a female in the background. But then here is a blue-winged teal, a male. He doesn't look like he is yet in his full breeding colors, but he's a blue-winged teal, all right. And then here are gadwalls. I thought I saw a gadwall closer, but maybe it's already moved away. Yes. Oh, that there is an American all of a sudden the name has slipped my mind. It often does with that species for whatever reason. Anyway, here are the gadwalls. Okay, back to the one that I couldn't remember. It's a widgeon, American widgeon, female, and I don't know if there's another gadwall. I don't know if there are any other widgeons. That's a gadwall. Anybody else? Okay. You know what, let me move forward a little bit. Just because of the way everything is, it's... Yes. The way everything is, it's difficult for me to see through the whole area I would like to look at. Just a quick look. Yeah, see, those are mallards in the back. There's a widgeon in front of them. Oh, hold on. So these, those were widgeons that just flew in. I suspect they were just elsewhere on this pool. But you see a couple mallards back there, and there are, just heard a blue jay. So here we've got well, we have some northern shovelers, and I think that's a another gadwall. There's a gadwall. The widgeons, I have not seen a male widgeon. At least I haven't noticed one. So a good variety of ducks in this little pool. It's definitely worth looking at. Oh, green-winged teals back there. Okay, we're going to move on. And I'm going to like I said, there's a lot going on here in the car today. These are mallards, of course. Okay, they're getting difficult for me to stay with them because of the vegetation. Let's move forward a little bit and leave everything in place. So, in terms of raptors, we've seen a northern harrier, but we haven't seen any other raptors. No eagles, no turkey vultures. In terms of what we might expect to see by this point. We'll occasionally see like a red-tailed hawk or something like that here, but the raptors we see most often are northern harrier, bald eagle, turkey vulture. To our right, there's a pool, and there are some birds there. Let me just look for a moment. 1 second. I see mallards, a northern pintail, some gadwalls, and I think we're gonna try to. Oh shoot! I think we're gonna try to get a look. They're moving. Oh, you know what? Maybe up here. 1 second. Oh, we've got a lot to look at up ahead. All right, 1 second. Sorry, I can't switch around quite as quickly as before, but hopefully. So you're hearing mallards, but there are gadwalls there. Oh, I'm hearing somebody. Sounds like a... I don't know what it is. On the other side, I thought I had seen a pintail, but I don't see. There's a shoveler, gadwall. I thought I had seen a pintail. I was pretty sure I did. In fact, I'm sure I did. I can't go farther over. Oh, that could be a pintail right there. Okay, maybe it's our fault for, yes, our fault for moving. All right, we're going to continue on though. Let me just leave things in place until we get to our next location here. We've got, you know what, let's, we're going to start looking from here, I think, and we might get some nice views of some things today. We'll see. All right, first of all, let's close this window. And let's stop the car right here. Okay, am I seeing great egrets? No. At least I don't believe so. So we see some Canada geese, we see some swans. I'm hearing
without any doubt, I'm hearing tundra swans. It remains to be seen if there are any trumpeters there that we'll be able to view. That looks like a pintail right there. Yes, that center right there. Canada geese, swans. Again, I'm not sure if they're... We're hearing tundras. I'm not sure if these are tundras or trumpeter that we're viewing. But you can see some northern pintails here and there. There's an American widgeon male. Now look, if if one difference that is not always easy to see, but if you do see it, makes a big difference in differentiating tundra swan from trumpeter swan, is that the tundra swan has, or usually has viewable, at least on the adults, a yellow spot just in front of the eye. I don't know what those were that just came in. Oh, wait, what did I just hear? Heard something. I thought it might have been an eagle, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I may be wrong, but although I have not yet seen a yellow spot, I somehow think these might be, I don't know if they're tundras or not. You might have seen a yellow spot, I just haven't noticed one. Oh, there's a ringneck duck there. By the way, I think one species we saw last week but did not note, I believe I saw a scaup. Don't know if it was lesser or greater, but I believe I saw at least one scaup. I was looking over some of the video later. Oh, shoot. Hold on. So the vast majority of the vocalizations we're hearing now are Canada geese and tundra swans. Those are tundra swans out there. Oh, I discussed those are tundra swans who are vocalizing and acting like that. Anyway, I discussed the wildlife drive, closing for the season. The other thing to note is that at present I'm tentatively, scheduling a short tour on Thanksgiving Day. Just so you know, as I've done in recent years. And of course, anyone who wants to join is welcome to join. By any chance, is that what I think it might be? We're going to move along pretty soon. Okay, let's move forward. I think I like this setup so far. It's not perfect, but I'm liking it for a number of reasons. My field of view is a little bit limited, which I'm not thrilled about. The field over which I am able to record, but that's physics. And but I also like the fact that the entire setup is a little bit higher. So it's not only a little bit more comfortable for me in many ways, but I think it can help us look over some of the vegetation a little bit better. So I'm not complaining. To our right, just very briefly saw a northern harrier pop up and then pop back down. This setup is not, it's not going to be high enough for me to see over all the vegetation, but this is, it is an improvement. Some of the vegetation is going to be too high no matter what you do. But you know what? The vegetation has dropped a bit just as autumn is progressing now. Let's stop here for a moment. Just to take a look. I'm not saying we haven't. We've got another. I just love the vocalizations of the tundra swans. the tundra swans, well, they're essentially all you're hearing other than the Canada geese. I think that's a pintail. Hold on a second. No, don't like that. See, this is a tundra swan, and if you look carefully, just in front of its eye, with the black background, there's a yellow spot. Well, I didn't see it on that side, but I saw it on the other. You can just see it on this one also. It's not necessarily the easiest thing to see, especially at a distance, but that's a marker. The tundra swan is a smaller swan than is the trumpeter swan. But when I'm looking at either one, unless they're side by side, it's not like I can't necessarily tell. Back there, it's a tundra. Okay, I'm gonna let it go. I'm leaving everything in place, obviously. Okay, we've got a pretty fair amount of tall vegetation to go through, and it looks like a lot of people are just outside of their vehicles up ahead. I don't know if they can see from there. Maybe they can. Given the vegetation, I'm not sure. Let me just take a look. See, we can see through, but not very well. But it's mostly pintails and I believe, Canada geese and I believe tundra swans. So we're going to keep moving. Somebody's in the air. Hold on. I can't even see them with the naked eye now, because of the vegetation, I think. Okay, let's keep going. Over there. Let's keep going, I think. starting to get, we might, well, I don't know, we might start seeing some different, all right, we'll try from here. I hear gadwalls. We're going to start seeing maybe some different, whoops, we were recording the whole time? Maybe some different varieties. We have some northern shovelers nearby. And we have trumpeter swans. See, you know, the trumpeter swan is a species, you know, we obviously have not been seeing them all summer, and, you know, but now they're here. So, you know, winter, and now, you know, many of them are probably not going to remain right here, but many will winter in the area, I believe. You hear that? And those are gadwalls there. And we're hearing some gadwalls. That's a northern pintail there with the white breast. Sorry, we're looking through some vegetation, so that's giving us a problem. But a lot of pintails here. They're not diving ducks either, so you can see how they're maybe reaching for some vegetation down below, but they're not going to dive for it typically. Those are American widgeons there. Back there a ways. Oh, those at, you know, kind of at center, those are pied-billed grebes. But anyway, I did see, yeah, there is a ring-necked duck. And its ring around its neck is very difficult to see. You need the right lighting and everything. Okay, so back there we have some ducks we should probably look at as well. So let's see if we can do that a little bit. It's going to be a little shaky maybe, but bear with me. I'll do my best. So it looks like I see ring-necked ducks. Sorry, any movement on my door here is shaking things. Ring-necked ducks, pintails. Now look, see those ducks with the dark heads and the gray bodies, but then that white triangular, you know, or point of white at the shoulder. Those are ring-necked duck males anyway. Hold on a second. We're looking over very long distances. Sorry about this, everybody. And despite the fact that it's cloudy, the viewing is not that great. It does sound as if there are some, maybe I'm wrong, but it just sounds like some trumpeter swans are, I'm sorry, tundra swans are closer, but I don't see any that are really much closer. Oh, there is, right there at center, that's an American coot. Not a duck. But there's some American coots there with the white bills. Very dark birds with white bills. Lighten things up a little bit. Oh, there's a redhead. Probably, yeah, a few redheads there. It's a type of duck, if you're wondering, if you don't know. Pie-billed grebe there. More redheads. American widgeon there in the back. Ringneck ducks there swimming to our right. Hold on a second, I've got to attend to some things. Okay, we're going to drive forward, I think. Quite a few cars here today. Lots of tall vegetation still here. I can't look through. I can look through it a bit, I guess, but it makes for not so good viewing. Way up ahead in that dead tree, I do see a bald eagle. So there is an eagle here. Maybe we'll get a look at it. Let's try right here. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, there's a canvasback right there. Just dove. Oh, maybe not really. There it is. Now it dove. So it's a male canvasback. Now, the lighting isn't giving us the, the real color of its head. It's a dark red. And as I've mentioned before, but you may be new, see behind it, there are redheads. They also have a deep red head, the males do. But they have a gray body leading to black feathers at the tail, and that's a female canvasback who just dove. The male canvasback has a red head and leading to more of a white body, but some black at the tail. And they have it's not just color differences. They have differently shaped heads and bills. And also, I believe the canvasback will dive and does dive, and the redhead is not really a diving duck. See some ring-necked ducks back there. I should probably make things a little... We'll move on pretty soon. Gadwalls. Where are they? I'm hearing another. Every once in a while, a few tundra swans will start becoming very noisy for a brief period of time. Where are they? Oh shoot, I don't know if there they are. Behind them there's a pied-billed grebe again. Not the widgeon swimming from our right to our left, but there. And just dove, that was a pied-billed grebe. Again, not a duck. But there's some gadwalls there as well. Redheads, ring-necked ducks, tundra swans, American widgeons, northern pintails. Looks like a canvas back there, am I right? No. Have to be careful. Sometimes a bird will be like preening and maybe its breast will be turned up. You know, a duck will have its breast turned up and it looks maybe a little bit lighter, and you might think, oh, it's a white body, but it's not, you know, a flank that's white. Ooh, that one has a very prominent yellow spot in front of its eye. The one that has its head down in the water now. Let's look at it, wait for it to pop up again. It's got some widgeons near it. Just heard a mallard. See right there? Very often you don't get that good a look at the yellow spot. It's very often smaller, and you know, there could be a feather in the way or two, and you know, make it that much harder to see. Just looking over to see if there's anyone, any other species that we should note. Ooh, some shorebirds. Oh, this battery's about to die. I'm going to be able to stay with them if they keep going that direction. Okay, I'm going to let them go. Okay, they're out of view right now for the moment. There's a canvas back there. So this is a male canvasback. Let me lighten it up a bit. Maybe we can see some of that red of its head. You can kind of discern it there. But that's a male canvasback who's bathing. And you can see the way his, I don't know how to describe it, I guess his forehead is parallel to his bill. It just smoothly flows right down into it, to along what appears from the side like a pointed bill. And that, behind him, kind of snoozing, the one snoozing, that is a female canvasback. And these, right here, behind, those are redheads. More of a rounded head leading into what looks like a shorter bill, or at least it doesn't flow right from his head in the same line. And you see he's got a gray flank as opposed to the white flank of the male canvasback. So, you know, if you're seeing red and you know, you're not sure which, those are what you should look for. Okay, we're going to move on. We've looked at a lot of ducks, and we'll move on shortly. Okay, let's do that. I just heard, I believe, greater yellowlegs. I don't know if it was greater or lesser, but greater, I think. And we might get some nice looks here if I can position the car properly. Some American coots. You're hearing, again, plenty of vocalizations. That's an American coot right there. Plenty of vocalizations from the tundra swans. So these are American coots. Although they look like ducks, in many ways they are not ducks. My understanding is they're actually more closely related to chickens than they are to ducks. And these, next to an American coot, you can see a couple widgeons. No surprise, American widgeons. Just seems, I've noted over the years that the American widgeons seem to like the company of American coots. I guess they appreciate that the American coots will bring vegetation up, and sometimes the the widgeons take advantage. And I don't know, yeah, see? Here's a female American widgeon. And, oh, let's look at this pintail if I can find it. A couple pintails here. Come on, where are you? Oh, I'm way too far away. There we go. This is a northern pintail. It's a male, and he's in breeding colors. Beautiful duck. Another male here. And the male, you look for him. If he's in breeding colors, you can see he's got that chestnut brown head, the white stripe that goes up the neck, but that stripe leads down to a white breast, and he does often, you can see the points, that pointed tail, the pintail. Okay, they're moving on, and they're getting difficult for me to stay with them, just given where they are. Oh, we have a couple here. Not diving ducks, they're dabbling ducks also, so you can see how they reach for vegetation. And I'm hearing gadwalls. Can't say I'd mind seeing some. I don't know where they are. Well, that's a gadwall. Back to some American coots here. Oh, in the air. Who's this? Oh, they're ducks of some sort. I don't know what. Okay. Let's continue on. Oops. There's a northern pintail again. By the way, just remembered something. There were times at Sapsucker last week you were having a hard time hearing me, from what I understand. There's a reason for that. I'll tell you in a second. The reason is the setup is very heavy, and the way I'm carrying it means I'm just lifting it. The camera gets well above my head, and so the microphone doesn't pick up my voice, and I could speak more loudly, but I wouldn't want to do that because then I would be very loud at sapsucker, which I don't want to, I don't want to do that. These are northern pintails, and that's an American coot, and that's an American widgeon there. But nearby, we're looking through some vegetation. You can, they're all just feeding here. Trying to find maybe one that's willing to give us a good view. Again, we're looking through vegetation, so that's kind of ruining things for us a bit. Okay, let's move a little bit more. Maybe I'll have a clearing. Doesn't look good. Oh, maybe. Yeah, let's try right here. Come on. Again, northern pintails. Of course, these two are swimming away. Oh, what was that? Was that what I thought it was? Yes, hooded mergansers. Where's, yep, that's a male right there. They're a diving duck also, and they're diving for prey, not vegetation. Sorry, just a brief look. I don't know where they are. They're still around. I just don't know where they are. They might spend a fair amount of time under the surface. I hope you're enjoying this. I'm really enjoying. I'm having a blast. Okay, the hooded mergansers, where are they again? Oh, there. Oh, there are a few of them. Male on the left, female on the right. They're a smaller duck, so I'm glad they went by the gadwalls there, just to give you a little bit of a comparison. They're getting to be where they are. They're not easy for me, given my setup here. Good to see them, though. They're beautiful ducks. Hold on a second, hold on. I don't know. I don't know if that was an eagle or not. I didn't see it. I wasn't looking. I mean, I have seen an eagle, and I have one in sight right now. Hold on. I hope you don't think it was on the road, in the water. I don't see anything in the water that's an eagle. Just no, you know, taking a quick look with binoculars, I don't see any eagle. Quite honestly, I wouldn't expect to see one in the water. It's maybe a little deep for that. Back to some pintails. And a widgeon. American widgeon. And, alright, let me look around further. Oh, there. Yeah, that's an eagle. Good. RC spotted an eagle, and there it is. So, we have two bald eagles. Well, you're not seeing two bald eagles. I have two bald eagles within view. One here on camera, and the other is up. Oh, the other just took off. The other just took off, and it's heading over the water, causing a ruckus. Here's the ruckus. And, oh, I don't know if I can get it. Shoot, where is it? Oh, no, that's a great blue heron. Where's the eagle? Another great blue heron. There are a couple great blue herons who are in flight now. As for the eagle, I'm not sure where it is. Oh, here it is. I'm not going to get it. It's too close. Too close. Shoot, missed it. Oh, come on, camera strap. Okay, everybody that has been here and was close has now moved on and is now much farther out. The eagle, I cannot see it. Oh, yes, I can. I think. Well, everybody that was nice and close for us has moved on because of the eagle. And the other eagle that was on the at ground level is still there. Given my setup, the photography setup, there's a certain I'll tell you, I have a comfort zone in terms of you know, a comfort distance, I should say. And, you know, a little too close is too close, and sometimes it's hard for me to, you know, especially without much time, it's hard for me to get focused on something. You know, when this is, you know, what I'm talking about is birds in flight. If it's stationary, that's a different story, of course. Pied-billed grebe. As for the eagle, I no longer see it, but it really had everything moving. Hearing a lot of gadwalls talking right now, and even a mallard. These are hooded mergansers. This is the male. That's a female there. A couple females, couple males. Okay, shoot. Okay. Shoveler out there as well. So we've seen a nice variety here today. We're going to keep moving though because we don't have all day. Keeping things in place, of course. You know, it was nice to see so many birds that were close and everything, but then once the eagle went through, everybody, you know, as a precaution, decided to move farther away. Some have either come back or else they never left in the first place, American coots. Still hearing quite a few gadwalls. They must not be, they're not very close, but you know, I hear them well usually. I mean, so their voice must travel well. The other camera has shut off. Okay, 1 second. I've got to deal with something. Hold on. Oh, come on. The camera strap is catching my arm, so I can't even move. It's really something. They look like ring-billed gulls. There's another one, another couple up here. And originally, just so you know, the bald eagle had been up here, the one that flew through, and unfortunately I didn't get to show it to you. Overall, with my my setup today, I think it's given us some nice views. Some of it has to do with just the ducks being present, but in some ways it's easier than it normally is. Mallard there. American coots. With a shoveler, okay. Green-winged teals there. Okay, let's keep going. You can still hear those very vocal tundra swans. Those look like Canada geese. We'll switch cameras shortly. Ooh, what's that? I think it's a muskrat. Come on, camera strap, get off my arm. Yes, muskrat. Not our best view. Those Canada geese look like they're coming in for a landing, or at least considering. The ones that we saw moments ago in flight. Alright, we're running out of time. I just realized it's 2:30. And, you know, one great thing about so many birds is we've had some good views of some beautiful birds. One bad thing is it takes time to see all those birds. So we'll continue here for a bit. Let me we saw sandhill cranes up ahead last week, 3 of them, a family unit, or at least it seemed like it was a family unit. And who knows if we already saw them with that other, in the smaller, the reasonably small grouping of, I don't know how many there were. Hold on a second. Okay, nothing. Anyway, they were great to see last week, and I don't know if we'll see again those 3 or what, I don't know. Again, we may have already seen them with that other group. Maybe they've, joined with others. I don't know. I don't see anybody at this point. If you're wondering, we're... Wait, what's that? Is that something? Looks like probably Canada geese. Well in the distance, fair number of them. Okay. Haven't seen too many small birds. I haven't. I have not. We did hear something I couldn't identify. I saw American goldfinches earlier, but I haven't seen, for instance, any red-winged blackbirds or starlings. The starlings we may see up ahead, as we continue in one of their usual places. But red-winged blackbirds, haven't seen or heard any of those yet. Okay, we have some ducks here. I'm guessing mostly mallards. Those aren't mallards. Those look like pintails, northern pintails, mallards. Mallards, maybe some pintails. That looks like a pintail that just, those that are having their heads submerged. Northern pintails, that is. Okay, let's keep going. We'll take another look, I think, in a moment at them from a different angle, if we can. Hold on one second. Those are gulls in the air. Oh, green-winged teals there also. Okay. All right, let's. We're going to switch cameras, I think. 1 second. I need a moment or two here.
Yeah, somebody's chirping. Someone's twittering a bit. Might be chickadees, I'm not sure. Might be. I don't know. I don't know. Assuming I am able to have a tour on Thanksgiving Day, it'll be a shorter one. It won't, we won't go all the way to the end of the day like we usually do, for a number of reasons. the main reason is, everybody, celebrating Thanksgiving, is, we usually want to be with family or friends with their own celebrations. Just a quick look over here.
Looks like we have some gulls and a mallard or two. There's a mallard. And another mallard. Wait, is that a mallard? I'm not so sure. Yeah, I think so. Anyway, and some gulls who look like, I would say they're ring-billed. But what do I know? And we're going to move on.
So, maybe I started to speak of this. Well, the leaves are down. I mean, it's November, and I mean, there's still some trees that look like they have some green in them. And, I don't know if, they're not typical evergreen trees, but I mean, they could be the kind that just always maintain their color. But I don't know if they're going to be changing color. But, I mean, for the most part, the leaves are down. We're past peak in terms of leaf coloration, and that's that. I'm not going to say in terms of fall coloring, I don't know if we've had, I wouldn't say we've had an outstanding leaf coloring year. Maybe it had its moments in some spots, but I didn't see too many days when I thought, I'd love to just take a long drive around and there must be so many hills filled with color. I just haven't seen that myself. I guess I should say, I'm speaking of my own travels and the places I see on a regular basis. Doesn't mean that the whole world is like that. Trees that are still green, they're not a vibrant green. They just look like a very tired green, and you wonder if they're just going to eventually just drop their leaves without even changing color or anything like that. Not much going on that I can see. What's that? Is that something? No. No. Mostly just grasses. We're coming up on some areas with some open water now, and I'm not really seeing anything on that open water, but just look with binoculars. nothing.
Hold on a second, I gotta see something here. Okay. Oops, sorry. Okay, I guess. Some gulls flying around a bit. I think I just messed up some of my camera settings. Okay, looks like we have a grateful heron over here. And that looks like a gadwall. A couple gadwalls there. Okay, we'll continue on. Oh, mallards. Ducks of some sort. No, I don't see any starlings. Not an unusual spot. They're not always there. I mean, but you know, often I look there, and if there are any birds there, they're starlings. The other bird I didn't see today, where I expected to see some, I did not see the pigeons. Widgeons, I think, and green-winged teals. American widgeons. I like to note the full name if I can, if I remember, for just most of the species. But like with American widgeons, for instance, sometimes on a fairly regular basis we might find one rarity present, and not that we often see it, but you know, often you'll see on the rare bird alerts Eurasian widgeon. Those are probably, I don't know what they are. It's hard to see. Let's keep going. But no species that we haven't already seen today. Oh, wait a minute. Those could be starlings. No, they're not within view any longer. They might have been starlings. I just saw a few birds that might have been starlings. take a quick look out here. More mallards and more gulls. They look like ring-billed. Right here, let's see. Green-winged teals. I can still hear some of the tundra swans way over here. Every once in a while. I think those are probably mallards coming in, and it looks like a couple more mallards. All right.
So again, you know, they'll be closing Wildlife Drive. That's where we are now. They'll be closing it at the end of the month, and you know, if you're new to the tour, you might not realize that there's a lot to see in winter up here. I think I do see a starling now, maybe, and we'll continue to come to the area, or at least that's my intention, unless something else diverts that attention, or you know, to another location or something. And it's definitely different in the winter. You know, we're seeing some of the species that are probably arriving for the winter and will remain in the area. Now, a lot of the ducks we've seen may not remain. You know, this is an important area. The Montezuma area is an important rest stop for them in migration. They'll rest here, they'll feed here, and move, and very likely move on if you know, usually I think when the conditions cause them to do so. You know, eventually things might freeze over and there won't be any food and you know, most of the water will be covered with snow and ice, and they'll move along. But some species will remain, and you know, we may see, while we may not see a lot of these birds here in this immediate area, we might see many of them out on Cayuga Lake, for instance. And depending on conditions during the winter, you know, very often, you know, if things have melted a bit and there are some puddles and fields and everything, that will often draw birds as well. What's going on here? More green-winged teals here, as we've been seeing the last few weeks. I think that's going to just about do it for Wildlife Drive. Nice visit. Nice visit. Okay, we're going to maybe try to hasten things along a bit unless we see things. I don't know if we're going to spend much time in some of the locations. We may skip areas like we did last week. Last week we skipped Shockey Pool, we skipped Mays Point, and quite honestly, I think we were probably okay on, oh, dead deer, probably okay on both counts. It's not to say there weren't any birds, for instance, at Shockey Pool, but let's face it, they've been so far away, given where the water is, that things have been hard to see. But now, on Mays Point, am I seeing... Let me just see if I can have a look. There's some ducks out there in the Mays Point pool, no doubt. We'll see. Maybe we'll stop, maybe we won't. You know, everything takes time. That's the problem. Saw some pigeons on the Mays Point side, I would say. We haven't had our connection's been decent, but maybe not super solid this week for some unknown reason. And it looks like we're having a weak spot right now. But so I may not be able to keep you with me all that well today. I don't know. Dead deer? Oh, it is. Jeez. It's always sad to see any dead creature at the side of the road. The only thing worse to me is one that's injured. Alright, I've got to pull over. There's something wrong with our connection. One second here. All right, hold on. Okay, that answers that. We're having a little problem here. I think some things are just not working today for some reason. Sorry, having some connection issues. That I don't have an understanding of. I shouldn't be having them, but I'm having them. This is Armitage Road. I don't know. Oh, don't know what I just saw. A small bird on the power lines. Could it have been? I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to speculate. Now, last week we saw Hudsonian Godwits here, and I saw an alert for them. I'm not sure if it was for today or yesterday. And people were reporting them, then not so much, but I just saw a report either yesterday or today, I think it was yesterday, indicating that 6 of them had been seen again. Now, right now, it's not sunny. Last week, what we saw them okay, but they were backlit badly. And, I see some swans. And I do see some people up ahead, by the way. I don't know what the swans are. They're on our right. And, okay, let's go ahead and maybe I have a feeling if the Godwits are here, they're on the right-hand side as opposed to the left. I see no one looking on the left. And I'm seeing gulls. I'm also seeing northern pintails. And more pintails. Seems to be... Is there more water this week than last week? Maybe. I really don't want to get out of the car. It's not that I'm afraid to, but I don't want to take the time and get everything out because the setup is complicated. And right now I'd rather not disturb it. But if I had to bet money, if the Godwits are here, they're on the other side. Just judging by the way people are here. like to see them better. You know, we saw them well last week, fairly well, but the lighting was poor, so we didn't see them as well as we might have. And so I have to say, I wouldn't mind a better look. Now, it could be that. Hold on. Be here. I don't see any shorebirds at all. I just took a look on the left-hand side. And the water might be a little deep for shorebirds, or for most shorebirds. Now, the godwit's a large bird. For a shorebird, and maybe it can handle deeper water, but it looks like the people are no longer really paying attention, so maybe they're moving on to their next location. I don't know. Well, I don't think we're going to stay. I'm not really seeing any shorebirds. Last week we had a nice look at some. Well, we saw last week the Hudsonian godwits. We also saw some pectoral sandpipers and had a good look at them. Now, a couple people that have been, I think, with the group are up ahead. They're on foot, and I wonder if they're hoping to find something. Maybe they're looking for, I don't know, maybe they're looking for the godwits or who knows what. But they've, they're separate from the rest of the grouping there. So, and you might say, so, okay, what? Well, sometimes that, to me, tells me that, okay, the group hasn't found whatever they're looking for. Or at least it's an indicator as much. And that just has me wondering. Now, some people are here in these vehicles that we're passing. And I just wonder if they've been looking at anything in particular. I'm going to look with binoculars. Well, I think we'll take a quick look out there. Just a moment, let me just move along here. That should be good enough, I think. Yeah, let's just take a quick look from here. How's everything getting like this? I have a feeling we're going to see most. There's an American crow back there.
Northern pintails back there. These gulls are probably ring-billed by the looks of them. I don't know if it's exclusively pintails, but it's at least mostly pintails. Northern pintails. In terms of ducks. And I haven't seen any shorebirds here. Is that something different there? Is that a shoveler there by any chance with them? Possibly. Get out of the way. Okay, I think we're going to move on. There's not much going on here now. The godwits could be here, but I haven't seen them. Okay, well, let's switch cameras. Get this out of the way here. I do see some mallards also on the other side. I did see those swans, but they were far away. I couldn't tell what they were earlier. I could go either way. They could be trumpeter or they could be tundra. I have no idea. So, not as productive a visit as we had here last week. Maybe part of that is my fault, but I'm concerned about the time. It's 12 minutes after 3 according to my clock. And that may seem like, plenty of time. Well, it's not. And remember, I still have to spend time driving back to Ithaca. I think we will more than likely be skipping Shockey Pool and Maze Point today. And I think we'll just do a bit of driving around. We'll probably go to East Road also. I'm just looking around now. Head back to Ithaca and we'll resume there. It's only going to get worse because next week we have, tomorrow we switch the clocks back and the days will seem to end that much sooner relative to our human clocks.
cat jumped out at me. I don't see it. I don't think I hit it. But it just jumped right out in the road. Okay, I think I must have missed it. It's not like I was even zooming along. I was driving. Jeez. Well, I'd rather wear out the treads on the tires than kill a cat. Not that I love... I mean, I'm not a big fan of cats, but I don't want to hurt anyone. Anyway, just driving along, and it just decided, okay, I'm going to run out on the road then. I didn't see it beforehand. Anyway, there's a cornfield to our right, and it does now look like they have begun harvesting it. A fair amount of it has noticeably been harvested. I see three starlings, European starling. So anyway, they're definitely harvesting here. I don't know if they're harvesting as we speak, but I haven't seen any equipment actually operating right now. It's the worst thing about driving for the tour is that you never know when something could jump out in front of you, and whether it's a bird or a house cat or whatever, raccoon, and especially at night driving home. That's the part I have to be most concerned about. A deer, and not that I want to hurt anything, but you hit a deer, you'll damage your vehicle too. Looks like our connection isn't so great again. I remember the first time years ago, I was at an event, and it was an outdoor event, and someone had hit a deer on the way, and I never knew this. This was a long time ago. I never knew or realized that you hit a deer, you very often will cause some damage to your vehicle, and his vehicle had suffered quite a bit of damage. I remember being surprised by that. I didn't, I don't know, I never gave it much thought. Again, it was a long time ago. It must have been at least, I don't know, several decades ago. I'd be surprised if it was like maybe 4 decades ago. Anyway, our connections aren't as good as normal right now for whatever reason. It may be on my end, but it's supposed to be better than this. So we didn't see any sandhill cranes while driving around. We did see those cranes at the very beginning of the tour today. and then I think we saw the very same ones, they had taken off and went to an area where we couldn't see them. And we haven't seen any cranes since. And like I said last week, while we were watching the family of three, you may wonder how much longer do you need to stare at a few birds? And as I said then, I'm often looking for the perfect view, or maybe an interesting bit of behavior or whatever that I'm hoping to capture. I don't know what it is. Can't count on it happening, but so sometimes, today I wouldn't mind seeing some sandhill cranes. Looks like our connection's weak again. I see a couple white spots. Not many, just like one and one. Yeah, let me just pull over here for a second. What do I see? Is that a swan? Oh, it might be a snow goose. Yeah, it's a snow goose. And I had heard, I went inside the visitor center and I heard that there are a few snow geese showing up, here and there. Just a few. And I just saw a snow goose. And I might be seeing a second one. 1 second here. No, that's a swan. So anyway, I didn't see them at first because they blend in more readily, but there are a number of Canada geese down here. And we'll take a quick look, I think. And let me see if I can line up so we can have the snow goose in view. Oh, that's too far. Gotta back up. Ow. Vegetation. So why is my thing not beeping now? It should be beeping. There you go. Alright, let's stop right here. Yeah, I guess this is okay. Alright. Alright. So, some of the Canada geese are flying away for whatever reason. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Come on. Oh, and I see some sandhill cranes in the air. This is through the windshield. Here are the cranes. And Canada geese, and there's a snow goose. And over here, I don't know if I can, I don't see it now. Oh, there it is. There's a swan of some sort there. Come on, wire. Come on. Quit being a pain. Okay. I don't really see them any longer because of maybe the way the ground rolls and the vegetation.
And I didn't see any others that might have been there either. And these are Canada geese. Hold on a second. Let's try this. Oh, what's that? Hold on. Okay, Canada geese. All right. Seems like it's mostly Canada geese. I'm glad we were able to see those sandhill cranes in flight, though. They were beautiful. You know what? We see them, maybe it's because we see them so often. The Canada geese are beautiful, too. We're just used to seeing them. So anyway, we're not going to stay here too long. Where'd the snow goose go? You can see there are quite a few Canada geese here overall. Oh, more sandhill cranes there. All right, we're going to move forward and see what that can do for us. See what that gets us. I'm really concerned about the time. It's almost 3:30. But we'll just go to the one spot and see if that gives us any decent viewing or what. More Canada geese that are nearby in the cornfield on our left, which has been harvested. And, quite a few Canada geese are there on that side. I just want to see, I don't know if we're going to be able to see the sandhill cranes from here at all, let alone well. Let me just have a look. I'm not even sure if they're viewable from here. Barely. Oh, hold on, more cranes coming. These are sandhill cranes. Okay, I can't, because of where we are and everything, I can't really see them. You can hear them. I'm not going to be able to stay with them, given where they are. they're behind me now. And, oh, a few more. And we'll see if maybe they are more viewable on the other side of the road. We'll try to find a spot and see if they're viewable. Okay, is there anybody left over on the other side? Looks like at least a couple more. Oh, there are a few more there too. All right, we're gonna move. I'm not going to stay here. Just given where they are and everything. So, I mean, if we want to see sandhill cranes, I suspect we'll do better elsewhere, or we won't be able to see them at all elsewhere, but we're not going to see them well from here. Again, I don't know where they landed. If they landed where that first grouping that we saw landed, the viewing may not be so good. You know what? Let's, they might be within view. I don't know. Let's, well, we're getting pretty far away from them. Canada geese are scattered here and there over this cornfield to our left. To our right, I don't know what was grown there, but it doesn't look like it was corn. Not this year. In the past, we have seen that corn was grown there. All right, let's turn in here and see if anybody is viewable. Canada geese, and I don't, from here, see any sandhill cranes just yet. Okay, I suspect the cranes are out of view from here. I don't see them. I'll give you a quick look with this camera at what I'm seeing, but I'm not seeing much other than Canada geese in this cornfield. Let's But I don't know for certain, but my suspicion is that the cranes landed over here somewhere beyond that taller vegetation, and out of our view. So I think we're going to move on in a moment. Okay, let's move on.
I would not be surprised if that swan that we saw here is a trumpeter, but I don't know. I'm not going to say one way or the other because I really don't know. I see a few more sandhill cranes in the air. So it could be the last of the grouping that we were able to see. But they're probably going to be joining, if I had to guess, the others that we had seen earlier who took off and decided not to be in our view any longer. We're gonna continue on. I would not be surprised if we don't see many sandhill cranes at from East Road. East Road's going to be our last stop. We just don't have the time to do anything else. I think if you want to blame anybody, maybe blame the ducks at Wildlife Drive. Yeah. Let's do that. More sandhill cranes, I think, yeah, in the field to our left. We're going to keep going, though. They weren't very, very close. If they're close, sure, I'd like to take a look. But, I mean, given the look we had just last week at 3 of them, and how close that was, it's maybe not, I don't want to, spend that much time today looking at some that are, actually relatively far away. See, we're still having connection difficulties. And I'm not sure why. Everything is all over the place because of the cat. When I had to stop suddenly, a lot of stuff was thrown here and there. There's some white down there. Let's take a quick look from here. All right, 1 second here. How did that get like that? I hear Canada geese. Oh, is that something else? Hold on. I hear a mallard.
Okay. Oh, that's nothing. Okay. I hear a robin. Looks like there might be some shorebirds down there too. And I hear tundra swans. Mallard. Northern pintail. Green-winged teal. Oh no, wait. I don't know about green-winged teal. Oh yeah, I think green-winged... Oh, I'm not sure. Here, blue jay. Yeah, I think I am seeing green-winged teals. Definitely hearing a blue jay. Are there any cranes here is the question. Maybe I should look with binoculars for those. Well, there are a lot of birds here. Maybe we don't have time to cover them all, but... And maybe we should be in a different spot, but definitely have some swans. Canada geese, I think, do I see down there? Mm-hmm. All right, we're going to move. We don't have much time, just a few minutes, and then I've got to head back to Ithaca, so sorry about this, but it's just the way it is. Looks like a fair number of pintails are here. We've heard some mallards. I think we've also seen green-winged teals. There's some shorebirds there. Hold on, let me see if I can... don't know if we'll be able to figure out what they are, but they don't look like greater yellowlegs, for instance. They look like they're maybe peeps of some sort, but I'm not sure. Smaller, a smaller shorebird. Oh, what's that in the air? Hold on. Look with binoculars. I don't know what those were, if they were blackbirds or not. I just didn't get a good look at them. Hold on. RC is guessing Dunlins. I not only would I defer to RC's judgment, I would kind of agree. They kind of looked like that a little bit, and again, certainly not greater yellowlegs or a yellowlegs just by the way they were acting even. And shoot, another group of birds. It might be a mix. I'm guessing those are red-winged blackbirds, but I don't know. And they're just moving a little bit too quickly for me to get them in focus. Maybe, if I were to analyze the video, maybe I could determine, be able to freeze everything. I haven't seen yet any great blue herons. I have not seen any. I haven't looked with binoculars, but I haven't seen any sandhill cranes here. But they were nearby. I mean, we obviously saw them just a few minutes ago. Okay, I'm going to say red-winged blackbird. I hear one. I just want to look in a couple more spots, and then I think those look like shorebirds also. I don't know if I'll be able to show them to you or not. They're quite a ways away. They also look like they might be Dunlins. No dark spots on their bellies, but which I think they sometimes have, don't they? And it could be the same ones for all I know. These are all closer. Okay, everybody, I think it's time for me to head to Ithaca. Maybe long past time, actually. So I think I'm going to do just that. I think we're looking at about 5:20. Everybody? 20 after 5, somewhere around there. Let's see if you got the message. Okay, you got the message. All right.
Hello everybody, welcome to the Cornell campus. It is 58 degrees, cloudy, and I'm about to start looking around. We don't have much time. In fact, we have very little time. Don't know how things are going to work out. I'm still having some technical difficulties, and I have a feeling that one of my devices, is going to have to go. That's right. Go. But not right now. All right, let's go. Let's see if we can see anything. Campus seems a little less occupied today. I mean, in terms of people walking around and vehicles driving around than it was last week. But things are cloudy, as I said, and I mean, it looks like we're not going to have much time, and I don't know if we'll have much time to do anything here in Ithaca. Look around quickly here on the campus, and hopefully have a little bit of luck. I don't know how much time we'll have here or at Sapsucker Woods. Good time most of the way getting here, and then as is so often the case, once I started getting closer to Ithaca, found myself behind various slowpokes, and then slowpokes here in Ithaca. By the way, as I drove here, and a certain portion of my drive from Montezuma, between Montezuma and here is, you get to have a view of Cayuga Lake. Didn't really see much on the lake. Other than on my way here, maybe a few mallards. Earlier this morning, as I drove to Montezuma, I saw Canada geese and maybe some gulls, and I don't know if I saw any mallards on the lake, but not much. They opened up the road, or did they? Maybe not. No, I think they closed it. They still haven't closed ahead. I don't know. You know what? Let's just sneak that way anyway. See what happens. Is it open? I hope so. We can turn around, but I can't tell if it's open all the way. No, it's not. No, it's not. But I don't believe we were able to drive this far. They're definitely doing some work in there. Looks like, I'm guessing, right down the center of the road. So I'm guessing they're doing, I see some starlings. Oh, by the way, I did hear a white-breasted nuthatch and one or more black-capped chickadees here on the campus. So we can't take a right, but it looks like they've got a trench dug right down the center, and I don't know if you can see it, but there's blacktop here that's fresh here on the road. So my guess is they're putting in piping of one sort or another. Utility work, it's not like they're just redoing the road to give it a smooth surface or something like that. No, it looks like something else. And we were able to drive a little farther along there because they had put down, they had apparently finished one section and put down the fresh asphalt so that we could, they could reopen the road. And now I guess they're on to the next section. We're just going to turn around here if we can. Our signal is good for the moment. Like I said, I'm having a difficulty or two today, and I don't know how things are going to be at Sapsucker Woods, for instance. May have problems there. I'd like to head to Sapsucker Woods very shortly. I know we just started looking, but I don't have much time to waste. It's almost 5:30. Sure if I see a crow in the air. I see something flapping constantly. My guess is it's a crow. I believe it's a crow. That's one thing about, if you're seeing a crow in the air, an American crow, I've seen, when watching crows, you see a variety of flight actions depending on what they're doing. I mean, they will swoop around for various reasons. They'll glide at times, sure. But if they're just flying in a straight line, clearly going from one location to another, not really trying to do anything special, not trying to land in a tree. They're just flying through the air. Usually or very often you'll see it's just a constant flapping of their wings. And you know, that flapping, even if you're not seeing them well, let's say let's say the crow is at a pretty long distance from you, and you know that there's a bird there, but you're not sure what it is. You know, that flapping will make it almost look like it's you know, kind of blinking in the air, and you know, you see an uneven view of it, because as the wings move through the air, you know, you see different levels of darkness. That's all you can discern from that distance. Anyway, if you see that, you know, there's a good chance that you're looking at a crow as opposed to, let's say, a red-tailed hawk, who would more likely, when flying in the same, you know, for the same purposes, going from one location to another, heading in a straight line through the air. You see with a red-tailed hawk, you know, a few flaps and a glide, a few flaps and a glide. You often see that with red-tailed hawks. So a different flying style. So again, that can help you, you know, at least discern, you know, if you see that constant flapping, okay, I may not know with certainty what it is, but it's not a red-tailed hawk. It's a good chance, given its apparent size, that it's a, you know, an American crow. And now, again, apparent size. Now, as I've discussed in the past, if you are seeing, let's say, a crow fly through the air, it's going to flap its wings at a certain rate. And a crow is a relatively large bird, certainly larger than songbirds or whatever. And you know, songbirds and sparrows and you know, various smaller species, generally they're going to flap their wings more rapidly. So you know, again, same situation. You're seeing a bird fly through the air, and if you're wondering, okay, I'm not even sure how far away it is. It could be a small bird closer to me, or it's a larger bird farther away. You're not sure. But when you see, you know, the flapping, if it's flapping more slowly, there's a good chance it's a larger bird. And, okay, with the same apparent size to you, given your location, you might figure out, okay, it must be a larger bird farther away from me. We're obviously heading towards Sapsucker Woods. Sorry, I just didn't want to spend too much time just driving around the campus. Would have been nice to see somebody, but we just don't have the time. It's already, I see car lights on. My own lights are on. I should turn them off in protest. So we're not going to have much time even to walk around at Sapsucker, but I'd like to do that. Anyway, what I just discussed is, again, you know, you're not always going to have a great view of a given bird, and you may not always be able to figure out exactly what it is, but at least you can eliminate some possibilities. It can't be this or it can't be that because of this reason. Often when I'm, let's say, looking out the window, you know, let's say in the middle of summer, I'll look out and something will catch my attention. And until I get to really, you know, figure it out, you know, if it's just catching I'm just catching sight of it, the first instant, I may not know what it is. It could be a large bird, you know, far away, or it could be might not even be a bird at all. It could be a dragonfly flying around, but much closer. You know, it's just something moving clearly in the air. Earlier today, when I was looking out from home, actually, and just trying to see if I could find any of my hawks. And I saw a light spot or it looked like a light spot in the wooded area near me. And it was at it was a certain location relative to everything else around it. And I didn't really remember seeing one exactly there, a light spot like that. I thought it was possibly its size was maybe a little bit wrong to be, a hawk, seeing a breast and belly of a hawk. And, but I was I was driving away, and because I was in motion, I could see that light spot relative to everything around it was in motion. But obviously moving in a manner that corresponded to my own movement. Started moving when I was moving and everything. And I quickly realized, okay, this is something else. And because it was moving relative to everything else around it, from apparently to me, I figured out that it must be closer to me than what appeared to be right around it. And, all the other trees around it. It was probably a little bit closer than some of those other trees. And why did I confuse you with all that? Sometimes I'll be looking at something in a tree, and I'm not sure if it is a bird or not. I'll move my own head to see if it moves, again, in a corresponding manner, and that will tell me, okay, whatever this is I'm looking at is probably closer than the surrounding things that might appear, if I'm just holding my head still, might appear to be right behind it. Sometimes you can't tell how far back the other things are. And I may be wrong, but I think that's very similar, I'm guessing, to the sort of depth perception you get, or the hawks get, or other birds get when they're moving their heads around. We've seen, a hawk that might have something in its sights. It moves its head around. I think it does so to, really gauge the precise location of whatever it's looking at. But I find that very handy. I find when I'm looking out the window, very often I'll see something and I'm not sure what it is, where it is. I'll, maybe even take a step or two if I can, depending on how much room the window itself allows me and maintain my view. Take a step, see how it moves or doesn't move, and that helps to give me a much better idea as to where whatever it is I'm looking at is located. .55 degrees. I will need some time to reconfigure some things. Maybe I should have. Sometimes I think I should use that same configuration on the campus when we don't have much time. But it's still cloudy. It's been cloudy all day for us. I'm not going to complain. But I'll say this. Now, late in the day, I wouldn't mind if the skies were clearer and maybe provide us with a little bit more, time to look at things. Oh, you know what? Back here in the outer parking lot, I saw some of the areas that were previously rock. Yeah, they've got some new blacktop down. Wonderful. Wonderful. It's wonderful for two reasons. Not only will it not be so muddy in the winter, but in the spring, can we get through here? Yeah, I think we can still park in there. I wonder if they've done that area. No, they haven't done this yet. But in the spring, oh no, they have done it. They have done it. That's great. It'll be easier to see if any geese have used the parking lot as a facility. All right. Let me do a few things here, and we'll get going as quickly as we can. I've wanted them to pave this for a long time, just because of, you know, and I figured it would be for their own good as well. I'm tempted to just stay with this camera. Maybe we should. It won't see as well in the dark, though. That's the problem. But it would have more time, give us more time rather than me reconfiguring. You know what? We're going to stay with this camera. It won't see as well, but it will save us some time. And it is getting dark. So I need a little bit less time to get set up here. I still need I think a jacket. I may regret not having the other camera, though. That's the problem. You know what? I don't know. We are going to... Well, indecision is sometimes a terrible thing. We're going to stay with this one, I guess. I might, like I said, I might regret it because this one doesn't see as well in poor light. But we'll save a lot of time. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Save some time, save some confusion. And I just need some gloves. I think these are the ones. Walking on new asphalt. It is, seriously, this new asphalt is long overdue. Oh, I hear a red-bellied woodpecker. Changed my mind again. We're going to use the camera we were using earlier today. So not as much of a reconfiguration, but that's what we're going to use. And I'm not even going to bother with power switching. We're just going to use batteries, so we may have an issue once or twice. So this will give us a narrow view, unfortunately, but at least it'll be a little better in some ways. We're not going to be here all that much time, I think, because it's going to get dark. I still hear the red-bellied woodpecker. Not sure if I hear anything else. So actually this won't be quite as heavy as the other setup I had originally intended to use. But it's, you know, still a little bit heavy. Oh, I forgot something. Okay, that's better. Sorry, I'm getting there, There we go. This with me. Alright, let's go. So I'm hearing, like I said, the red-bellied woodpecker. I'm not sure where it is. I'm just going to carry you like this for now. Oh, I think I just heard a robin. Thought I just heard a robin. Pretty sure I did. Did I hear a downy? Downy woodpecker? Oh, I'm hearing a Carolina wren. Yes, Carolina wren. Sounds like it's on the other side of the road, though. I don't know where. Just a quick look to see if we can find the red-bellied woodpecker, but I don't know where it is. It's over there somewhere. All right, let me, let's walk. Now, I can't focus this, so that's why it's a little blurry. That's one reason why I use a different setup here lately. It's heavier, but it allows me to focus the wide view that the sort of wide view you're looking at now. I hear Canada goose. Now we're not using the camera that we were. Doesn't look like any different on the inside, by the way. This will not give us a focusable wide field of view, which is what the other camera that I had hoped to use was doing.
But this saved me some time. It's still a good setup. It's just it can't give us a wide field of. Oh, I think yes, I saw a cardinal. Northern Wait a minute. What did I just see? Oh, I see a great blue heron. Yeah, I think I see a heron. And I do. Just flew up to the tree. Oops, sorry. Okay. And there are some Canada geese and just looking around now with binoculars, not seeing much else. Let's look at the geese. I'm hearing something else, I'm not sure what. Oh! I hear a wood duck. I don't know where it is, but I heard it. So, if geese are coming in, in flocks, it might be harder for me to show them to you because I can't give you a wide field of view with this. I hear the wood ducks. They continue to vocalize. I'll bet they're on the other side of the berm and maybe getting ready to leave even. I believe I just heard a white-throated sparrow. We're not going to stay here too much longer. I want to move and get onto the trails. Just one more look or two at the Canada geese here. You can see them all day, and then all of a sudden you see them like this and you realize that, oh yes, they're beautiful. I hear geese probably in the air. I can't see them yet. Still looking. Maybe one. Gotta back up. Oh. Okay, I see 2, 3, 3. No, 4. 4 geese. Okay, one more look to see if the great blue heron is still there. I don't see it. And I'm going to put my gloves on, and I think we're going to take a walk. Oh wait, what's that? Is there something over there? No. All right, let's get to the trails. Just put my gloves on. Love this place. Even now, late in the day, it's peaceful. November, I've said before, can be absolutely beautiful here. Never thought it would be, but it is. All right, let's go. Last week, as I recall, I heard one wood duck vocalization, essentially just one, and that was it. And heard them repeatedly today. As I'm walking here, you can see there are leaves on the trails. Everything is... have I been hearing something? Everything is pretty much late autumn in appearance. We're getting there. The leaves, the fallen leaves are fragrant. Slightly sweet smell. I might be hearing more Canada geese come in now. I will say this, this overall setup I'm using now is a little bit lighter and easier to carry than the other camera. I hear some Canada geese in the air. I don't see them yet. Still don't see them. I think they're in the air. All right, let's keep going. I'm not sure what I'm hearing. I'm hearing something. Something's vocalizing. I don't know what it is. I think it's a bird of some sort. I see it. Just stay. Oh shoot, it moved. It's still there somewhere, but I don't know where it is exactly. More geese are coming in. I'm hearing them. Hold on, I don't... 5 geese and another about 10. Hold on. So 10 and 5. Oh, I see it. I see it. It's a wren of some sort. I'm not sure what kind. Okay, just took off. Oh, I see it. I'm having a hard time finding it. I don't know where it is. It's we're gonna get moving. We've had a couple decent looks at it. I'm not sure what it is. I don't believe it's a Carolina wren. I may be wrong. Could it be a winter wren? I don't know. I doubt it's a house wren. We're going to get moving. It's getting dark. Interesting. And if anyone figures out what it is, quite honestly, at this moment, I don't want to know. I'd rather keep going. So, don't send it to me. Don't get me wrong, I would appreciate it. I'd love to know, but I don't want to spend the time getting my phone out. The leaves here on the ground look pretty dry. But as you can see, the leaves are pretty much down. There's still some leaves, and some of these will probably remain for a while. That often happens. Hold on, I gotta fix something. I wasn't sure if I heard more geese coming in. It didn't look like a Carolina wren. I've seen them closely enough in the past. I better brighten it up for you. Somehow, I don't know. I don't think it was a house wren. First of all, I think they leave, and somehow it just didn't look right. And I don't remember exactly what a winter wren looks like. But first of all, I don't know if I've heard house wrens plenty of times, but that's when they're singing, and it doesn't mean that they don't have more vocalizations than just their song. So I can't go only by the sound it was making. Okay, I hear geese. It sounds like in the air. Oh, 3. Three geese. Oh, I'm getting that fragrant smell of the leaves again. Not as fragrant, not as sweet here as it was back closer to the pond. I don't know if, well, I'm guessing those geese, the three I just saw, probably just circled around. That's my fault. We should have had more time here in Ithaca today, but sorry about that. Truth is, ultimately, you could say everything that goes wrong on the tour is essentially my fault. I guess maybe, well, if YouTube were to break down or something like that, maybe that wouldn't be my fault. But then you could say, well, you should have chosen a different service. I think I hear some frogs, but I thought I heard something. Sounded like something walking on the leaves. When I arrived on the campus, wanted to pull into a parking spot. And there was a squirrel in the way. And I found myself saying, "Come on, squirrel, let's go." So if it's not a Subaru, it's a squirrel. Well, they'll be at the pond pretty soon. You know, we're not seeing a huge amount of variety, and at this late hour and this time of year, I wouldn't necessarily expect to see a lot, but oh, I hear those vocalizations we've been hearing the last few weeks here. I don't know what they are. Let's give this a quick look here. I'm going to look with binoculars. I don't know if I see anything. No, I don't. But, you know, whatever those birds are, and Canada geese, that wren that we saw, we heard wood ducks, northern cardinals, red-bellied woodpecker, possibly a downy woodpecker. Not sure if I heard one or not. sounded like I did when we were at the parking lot, but I'm not sure. You know, things have seemed rushed since we left Wildlife Drive, and in many ways they have been. But, you know, overall, I think we've seen a fair amount today. No leaves here. Almost none. It's just pretty clear. Oh, we also heard white-throated sparrows. Great blue heron. So, you know, maybe not the most active of walks, but we've actually seen or heard a fair amount already. All right, let's look out as best we can. I'll lighten things up further. I don't know what those birds are that are vocalizing them. There are two of them at least that I'm hearing. They're nearby. Okay. I hear what sounds like quite a few. Oops. I'll do my best to give you a decent view. We still have some circling around, so it's hard to tell, you know, I'm sorry, what has come in and landed and what you're counting for the first time or the second time. Sorry. right now, I'll admit I'm spending my time looking 50-50 between the camera and naked eye, just to see if anything comes in. A number just landed there. I don't know how many. I didn't see them until the last moment. I don't know. That's kind of why I like that other camera to use, but again, I didn't want to spend the time or bog myself down with the extra weight of that setup. Don't know if the great blue heron is still here. Hold on. I hear something. Could be one of the geese just a little bit hoarse or something, because it almost sounds like a mallard. That's the great blue heron right there. Hello, heron. Don't forget to head south. I'm going to lighten up again. Oh, wait, hold on. It's a little dark for me to see any geese in the air with the naked eye. So I'm kind of struggling with that. And sometimes I'll hear, okay, this is as light as it gets. Sometimes I'll hear vocalizations and think maybe there are maybe there are geese coming in. It's hard to tell sometimes if, when there's an uptick in vocalizations, if it's because there are geese coming in or if they're just, the geese are just, doing what geese do. And some are, vocalizing at others at ground level. This battery's getting low. We'll have to change it soon. Guessing the wood ducks did leave. I haven't seen them or heard them since we were near the lab. So I'm guessing they left. Unsurprisingly. Sounds like Yep, two more. I don't know if they're coming in or if they just left, but two more in the air. They just went that away. Let's see if they come back. I may not change the battery. I may just say this will be it, and after the battery goes, and we'll close up for the night. But we'll see. We have a little bit of time left. Not much, but a little bit. Okay, I don't know where those geese are. A little bit of an uptick. You know, we are going to change the battery, so give me a moment. I'll be right with you. I'm hearing an uptick, so I wonder if... I don't see anybody with the naked eye anyway, but... It's really dark. We really benefited last week from that full moon. No full moon tonight. Not with these clouds, and of course it's a week later, so. Am I hearing one in the air? No, you know what? Either that goose is hoarse. It almost sounded like a... great blue herons don't generally do that, but I heard a constant sound. It almost sounded like a great blue heron in the air. Now, we did see one earlier. I don't know if we'll be able to find the heron that we've seen again. That could be it. We should probably call it a day. It's getting so dark you can hardly see. I think we're going to do just that. It's just too dark for you to see very well. You might be able to see the Canada geese on the water there, but I'm not sure. We've had a good day overall, though, I think. We've seen a lot of things. Didn't, get to see as much as I would like, but I always say that. Just had to rush in some spaces and places. But like I said, I think we've had a good day. We've seen a lot of birds, a lot of variety there in terms of ducks, at Wildlife Drive. And that was enjoyable. Surprised we didn't see anyone like a ruddy duck or any ducks like that, but that's okay. We also even did see, though, like for instance, the hooded mergansers. And so we had a nice variety there at Wildlife Drive. And then just driving around here and there, we saw, I don't know about you, I enjoyed seeing the cranes we did see and how we did see them. And a lot of other birds were around. And like I said, I enjoyed it. I hope you did too. But I have to say, it's looking like it's time for me to pack up and head home. A little bit too dark to see very well. And I guess that's my cue. I want to wish you all very well, and hope you enjoyed the day, and I hope you will have a very, very good week. Good night, everybody. Take care. Bye-bye. Hold on, I hear somebody in the air. Sounds like another goose. If anyone's counting. Still hear it. Don't see it. I see it. Maybe. Oh, a few of them. 7 of them. Welcome. Welcome, geese. Okay, too dark to see. Better late than never. All right, everybody. Have a great night. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Wait a minute. Are there more? I don't know. If you understand Canada goose, maybe you do, maybe you don't. They're all saying, Ferris, don't leave. Well, I have to go. I can't stay here forever. No, I don't see any more in the air. All right, everybody. It's been a pleasure as always, and a privilege. Bless the birds. Bye, everybody.